Hello, hello. I am back. It is my birthday today. I decided, what the heck, I'm streaming. I'm not doing anything special. I got a birthday banner up. And we're gonna play some Final Fantasy, like usual. I'm gonna continue on with the story. I have been playing Final Fantasy this morning, like before stream. I've been up for a few hours already. And I finally got all the Aether Current stuff done so I can fly in all the Heavensward zones, because not being able to fly was very annoying. Hello, Angry Star. So it will probably be a longer stream than I usually do because I'm starting earlier. We'll see how long I feel like going today. It's all like fly by the seat of your pants kind of thing. I'm gonna fix this. I think there's something wrong with this bit. Move it slightly. Move it up so it's, I don't know, it seems so big. It seems to take up so much space. There we go. Okay. Let's continue on with the story. Hello, Totoro. I just clicked on you. There you go. Okay, we're starting off good. Why is this? Oh, that's why. Lovely. And we're starting off with a DC. Apparently, Final Fantasy XIV is being DDoS. It has been for the last 2 or 3 days now. I know I had connection issues yesterday. I got kicked out like 3 times throughout the day yesterday. Yeah. I figured something was going on because I clicked on Totoro and then all of a sudden, poof, nothing was happening, and yeah. I'll probably have to restart the thing. It's usually what happens, yeah. Okay. So we're off to an awesome start. Today sometime, I don't know when, the beta for Midnight for World of Warcraft starts today. I'm thinking it's later on today though. I'm thinking I won't be going into it today. I'm thinking it's going to be a freaking zoo today. But maybe later in the week, maybe we'll check it out. Okay, if this is the same as yesterday, when I go to here, yeah, okay. I have to wait a few minutes. It still thinks my character's logged in. Let me see. Oh, we wait. I'm gonna bring up the BattleNet. Bring up the BattleNet thing because I think there's a timer on when the Midnight beta goes live. Yeah, 4 hours. So, well, 4 hours and 9 minutes. So I'm thinking about 4 o'clock. It's my time this afternoon, which would make sense because that's about noon on the West Coast. Like I said, though, I'm not planning on going into the beta today just because well, one, I think I have to download it. And 2, it's going to be a zoo. I have a feeling it's going to be a zoo. Okay. server was congested because everybody got kicked out at the same time. At least last night when I got kicked out of the game, the players in queue was like 900 something. Playing during the day and not as many people are playing. Although I'm surprised because isn't it like Veterans Day or something in the States? So people probably have the day off. Like here, it's Remembrance Day. And most people have the day off. Well, I say most people. Government people for sure have the day off. Most like office type businesses do. Like retail might not have today off. I know my daughter's working later. She works at a movie theater. And she's working later because they never close. I think they're even open Christmas Day or something. Are they open Christmas Day? You have a movie coming out Christmas Day? Marty Supreme. I don't even know what that is. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Something actually popped up. Hello, Sephiroth. Alphino, Toffee, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Clemen, porting Ori Boulder, and Ulanat. Thank you, Sephiroth.
We do not stop till nightfall.
What about breakfast?
We've already had it.
We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. Thank you, Mama! It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Prial. What brings the two of you here? Prial and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have found the answer. Toffee, when you were fleeing Alda with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Toffee felled the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I evoked. Prial and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Cryo while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Toffee come along, who will see to Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will, at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Totoro and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lementian docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Oh, Sephiroth, look. I got all these complete. I can fly again in Heavensward. Finished it all. Finished it this morning. Yeah, for now. Until the next. I just said Heavensward. I'm next expansion. I will have to do the same thing. Okay, so we have to go Limpsa Limenza. And where exactly are we meeting? Oh, just down here. By the Arcanist Guild. Oh, Toffee, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. It's like a mom. I mean, she's a mom, but you know, she acts like a mom. Thank the 12. Our one hears the strangest tales of foreign lands. I worried about you all. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Totoro found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we? Halonet? Studied and trained from dusk to dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Yeah, about that. What do you mean she's missing? How can you let this happen? Forgive me. I am sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be, he watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains. We shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Oh, this Thancred and Ryle? Yeah, there's Ryle.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Oh, is that Thancred? I didn't even recognize him.
About our business, then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
They took that guy's clothes.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I want her outfit. It's sweet.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path.
How much older is he to Minfilia? If she was a child and he's feeling bad for not saving her father, I feel like he's like a lot older than Minfilia.
She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
Okay, am I losing my mind? Or does Kryle's eyes change color? Sometimes they look green and sometimes they look blue.
And neither will I.
Then he's got two different
Then for
eyes.
Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydalin's intervention will lead us to her.
Okay. For Revenant's Toll. I was here earlier today. I picked up a bunch of quests inside here, and I opened up a bunch of like dungeons or hard mode dungeons. I didn't do them. Like if a quest required me to do them, I didn't do them. I figured I will be doing roulettes at some point, and once I do them, I'll probably start getting them, and I'll just complete the quest then. It's not a big deal. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us, but just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we had shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Okay, speak with scions around the rising stone. Alianne Afmi, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Perigeri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a brings a bloody tear to the eye. Ah, I see. I'm so bad at looking at FC chat. What do you mean you're working on visits? Server hopping? What are you server hopping? What are you up to? To secret oneself in a ship's hold, to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like us to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. At the sea leg. Ocher, what in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother, you and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Glad that I am home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. I don't feel bad at looking at. I always forget to look. Like I'm so used to not looking at chat. I don't look at chat a lot when I'm in World of Warcraft, unless I'm in like a raid group or like in a group with friends that were not on voice chat, because a lot of the chat that's in World of Warcraft is just like, I turn off trade chat in World of Warcraft because it's just horrible. I end up having to I end up ignoring, like clicking on people and then putting them on ignore because I don't want to deal with them. So I just turned off trade chat, and then there's not a lot of people that talk in guild chat in World of Warcraft, at least in my, even how big the guild is, there's not a lot of chat going on. So I forget to look at it. Not that I feel bad to look at it, I just forget to look at it. Yeah, I made a tab just for FC, and I clicked it on now so I can see if anything pops up. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. I know, you went the whole expansion without even looking for them. I don't understand that at all. Like, that would have been my first priority. Find my people, and then we'll deal with the other stuff. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Okay, got steamed staff. Not actually a staff, but a dish made from from steaming a freshwater fish known as the retribution staff. A long, thin wave pin believed to be the cause of storms. So it has crit and skill speed. I think we're gonna go with this one. Sesame cookie. Because it has spell speed and piety. Not that we eat food. I have the orange juice, but I mean, half the time I don't eat it. The only time I do is when I go into a dungeon. And that's usually because we go in with... Sorry, got distracted. Frog minion. Oh, that's going to be my new favorite. I love those frogs with the little hats and the staffs. Yeah, the only time I really drink my orange juice food in this game is when I go into a dungeon. That's because most of the time I go in with Sephiroth, who reminds me to eat. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridinum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Y'shtola in Idyllshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Yeah, for sure. It's just, I've never had a problem where I think maybe once I did, but it's been a long time since my level was behind where I needed it to be. Most of the time, I'm like right now, I'm like 3 levels ahead of what these quests are. So I don't feel like I need to worry about XP. And I haven't had any problems where I needed the stats or something. Okay. Flying trial. Here. Thought it was further. My apologies. I say that I am last to arrive. So, what news have you? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Ba. When I believe Hydaelyn shielded us from the blessing of light with it. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sylvia aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation. But there's more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ether sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there, for a blessing the means to do so already exist. I speak of the anti-tower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where to its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Okay, Master Matoya, and I can fly. Okay, so I'm way the heck down here, right? Let's fly. I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. This man always makes me laugh. They're just hanging there. You made him a present. Uh-oh. That's why you're server hopping. It's funny that you can do that. Because in World of Warcraft, you can server hop sort of, but the auction house you see is based on, well, most of the auction house nowadays in World of Warcraft are all linked cross server for a majority of the stuff in the auction house. Especially materials. Materials definitely is across the whole game. Everybody gets the same price. Yeah, because I think Goblin's usually more expensive on mats than other servers, which is good because we get rich. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, which we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The forearm foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, the entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save time. Okay, I will be up soon. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldessian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms. rooms. I'll hear no. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Toffee. Okay. Let's see. Change the scholar. We're going into an instance. Oh, there's Sephiroth. I'm gonna aggressively wave at her. Maybe not. Oh wait, what's this? I got a grimoire for both summoner and scholar. And a bed! A flying bed? Oh. Why trade no work? Oh wait, oh, there we go. So, I thought we were being disconnected again or something. Okay, I gotta check out this bed. You can't glam those books yet, but they are a popular glam. You need a level 70 weapon to glam it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Mount 5. Where's the bed? Where's the bed? Come in. I can fly while laying down and relaxing. Look at I'm just like fully relaxing. It is so fun. Although you can see my underwear. Oh my god. That's wow. I love this. I've seen this bed flying around before. Thank you so much, Sephiroth. Oh wait, let me okay. I'll have to put those glam things in the thingy later. Wait, what do they look like? Let me see. Oh wait, oh no, here they are. Try on. Oh, it's there we go. Oh, cool. Okay, it's like so they look the same for both. Awesome. Thank you so much. Hey, why is it only me you can see the underwear? That is so rude. Apparently, it's because I'm wearing these tights. I'm not wearing actual pants or like tights that go up to like the top. Oh, can I unsheath it? Let me see. Let me see. I'll figure this out. Oh, it glows. Does the other one glow? Like it have a pink glow to it too? So, oh. I like how I'm just standing here in my underwear while I'm showing the book off. That is so pretty. I love the pink glow. Pink's my favorite. Okay. I can click the armor. Oh, to show my armor? Eh. Did you want to do the anti-tower? I have to do this dungeon. Is it a dungeon? I don't even know what it is. Yeah, it's a dungeon. I don't think I brought up my fairy to bring out my fairy. Is this the one with Porksy in it? I know there's a dungeon with that, like Porksy. I have a feeling it's this one. Yeah. My fairy. Drink my orange juice. I guess we'll find out. I did a couple dungeons over the last couple days off stream, and there was one where I still don't know what happened with the paint. They went from like, it was just trash. They went from full health to nothing in like literally a second. It was crazy. I hate when that happens because I feel bad, but I also am like, there's no way I could heal that. Is this one not with Porksy in it? I'm trying to remember which one has it. Because I remember it from when I played before, but I can't remember which one. Whee! Yeah, I need a, next time I'm in town, I'll put him in my glam thingy. I always forget about the Chocobo saddlebag. I'm not even sure what to put in there because I always forget I have it. I know what I can put in there. I can put some of the... I have a bunch of, like, treasure things. You put coffers in that one? No, I'm not paying attention. Get the magical frog. I love these frogs. to figure what these balls are gonna do. What the heck's going on here? Staying out of stuff, or I'm trying to anyway. Oh, he just flopped over. That's hilarious. Got little, well, they're called mimics, but they look like little treasure chests. I love these guys. I love the looks of these guys. The big fluffy ears. Took a little while to get used to the dungeons in this game, but I'm so used to WoW dungeons and how they look. But I like it. And I love the music in this game. I very rarely put the music on in World of Warcraft, but the music in this game is so perfect. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Made it. Go behind a rock, maybe? I don't know if I did that right. We'll go with it. Oops. Is Legend CA only on Switch 2? The thing is so expensive. I've seen it at Costco a few times here in Canada, and it's like $750 for Switch 2 plus you get like one game, and I can't remember which game it is. Probably like a Mario game or something. I'll stick with my original Switch now. It's not like I play it tons anyway. It would be a waste if I ever got a Switch 2. At least I didn't hear, like, I remember when the original Switch came out, and they were constantly running out of them. And it almost turned me off of any Nintendo products because of it. Because I'm just, it seemed like they were purposely creating, like, demand, like, people were paying crazy prices for them. Like, they're purposely creating scarcity, and I didn't like it. I did eventually get one, but it was like a year after they came out, I think. I'm glad to see that at least I didn't see anybody talking about them running out all over the place, although the price was kind of crazy. Like, it's getting to a point where the price of the console is the same price as if you got a computer. And you can do more on a computer than you can on a console. Although, I mean, you can do a lot on a console nowadays. It's on Switch 1 as well. Oh, that's good to know. Because I was seeing all these people playing Pokemon ZA, and I'm like, how are all these people being able to pay the crazy prices for this stuff? Those aren't creepy dolls at all. I need to clean out my bags again. I got so much stuff. Oh god. Okay. Okay. It's okay. I got me. They're gonna be a big giant doll, aren't they? Yep. Like that was too easy. It's gonna be a big giant doll. Get extras. Get extras. She's throwing a fit. She's having a temper tantrum. She's like pounding her hands on the ground like a temper tantrum. Oh my god. Okay. Who should we give the player combination to? I have no idea. Oh, I like this name. Let's go with this one. I don't think I need this. I have 210. I notice people talking in FC chat. I will look at it once we get out of here.
Hear, feel, think.
I'm gonna talk to Hyland.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Wait. Is Minfilia Hydaelyn now, or what? What's going on?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
I know what. You're not going anywhere.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
We're not going to lose.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Where'd Minfilia go? Why did she shatter in a million pieces? Or is it just like, looks like Minfilia, but it's just island?
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
Minfilia shattered into a million pieces. I think it was Minfilia. I'm still unsure.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
At least I'm not the only one that's confused.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
No, Minfilia can't be gone. We can't lose Minfilia.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
So did we lose Menphilia? I don't want to lose Menphilia.
Thancred, wait!
Thancred is pissed.
No, this is all wrong.
I agree with you, Alvin. This is not how it was supposed to be. You're supposed to save her. She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. But now, let's go with that one. I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we must. With what greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I mean, we lost Menphilia, but we got a cute frog. Even trade, right? No. Okay, gotta learn this frog. And we gotta get this frog out. Because the frog... Where'd he go? Oh, I can't summon this. I have to wait until we get out of here. I must ask that you do not breathe a word of this to any of the others in the Rising Stones, especially Lemon. I will brief Totoro on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Toffee, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. Yeah. I won't be resting. I have this to do. Ah, speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Amrek while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain it in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Okay. And I can bring up my frog. Okay, frog. That's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna bring out my frog. There we go. Compensation for losing Menphilia, I guess. I have to deliver forgotten knife. Oh wait, let's switch to summer.
Pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
He wants to have drinks with his purity little eyes. Got nice blue eyes. They're almost gray. Okay, to Falcon's Nest. Lucia. The Lord Commander said he would come. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference, the Masons' Labor Day and night, to see it finished on schedule. Sir Amric wanted a symbol which would endure long after his conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange awe. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. That was a short rest. I always find it funny when they're like, you deserve a rest. And then I go on to the next quest. That nice short rest. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make their presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Artoile and Amaneline, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Yes. What's this? Orchestra roll. Your music. Learn that. Who's? Down the up staircase orchestra roll. The orchestra thing is for like your room or your house, right? I need to go there to hear what it sounds like, I guess. You got it from the dungeon we just did? I just need to check on something really quickly. So, I have a wish list on Throne, and somebody actually got something on there, only to find out apparently they don't ship there, which is annoying. What I don't understand is why would Throne let me put it on my list if they don't ship to Canada? They should check to see, like they should know if they ship out of the States, if they have it there. So I need to figure out how to fix that. I can refund the person that had bought me something. Yeah, but you can get a private room in the FC house, which I pay for 300k value, and of course I'll help furnish it. Yeah, like so it was the thing on Throne. Somebody had bought me something on Throne, and it was like a surprise gift thing. I did check to see what it was because I was trying to figure out what wouldn't ship to me, and yeah, I'm gonna have to go through my Throne and check them things. I'd assumed that when I went through the stuff that's on the Throne website, that they would realize, because you have to put your address in there, it would realize, hey, you're in Canada, this person doesn't ship to Canada, and won't let you put it on there. But apparently that's not the case. So I have to after stream I'll have to look at it and fix it. It's annoying though. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Amric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. The person's very, like, they really like Sir Amric. Red Bald. How do you like Sir Amric? I am glad to see that the rumors are true. Well met, Mr. Swirl. And fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidnofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Now that probably wouldn't be good. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all of them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear for being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. Go talk to Artoriel. I say his name differently every time. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then what we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Artoriel, if I may. Certainly, First Commander. How can I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority are willing to do so, but a small party have instead pled to take me. They would defy Sir Amric's commands if they dare attack Vidnofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House Forton present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amanelaine while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Okay. I'm far busier at the moment. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artoile thought I might be a derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. Thank you, ABT Polar Bear! But since you are here, mayhap I put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves. Oh no. Yet, it is precisely what will happen if we do not follow the roaming paths. Your map, if I may. Right. There. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come. On right. I must return to my rounds. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lady. Balloons! Okay, so where are we going? Some wolves or something we need to get? Okay, there we go. At least we can fly. It's so much easier to get around when you can fly. KFC. It's like, how did they die so fast? Oops, I didn't need to hit that. And there comes... I was wondering how they died so fast, and I'm like, wow, I'm hitting pretty hard, and then I see Sephiroth. I'm like, no, really not so hard. Okay. Back to Amandaline. Tell him we did his job and killed the wolves. Office Row, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made the arsonist confess? Clever, that. Bankard, was it? He was asking for you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him. I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Okay. Oh, we go again. Look for Thancred. Okay, way up there. Yes, I need him. Yeah. Oops. It says I should make an adventurer plate. I keep on forgetting to. There he is. Found Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Toffee. I see FC chat. It's making me giggle. It was fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on the mountain. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. We got here just to go back? Seriously? Okay, when we get back, I'm gonna look at this adventure plate. Because I've been meaning to look at it and do it. I just haven't. So we'll do this quest, talk to Madeline, and then we'll look at this adventure plate thing. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, united at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests, and on behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Okay, where is this adventure? Oh, there we go. Adventure plate. The adventure plate cannot be viewed by other players because you have not created it yet. Okay. Edit portrait. Let's see what kind of backgrounds we got here. Ooh, I like. Decorated might be it. They're boring with comic. that one's interesting. Oh wait, pink. It's too plain. That one is too bright. It washes me out. Okay, I liked... Which one was it? Decorated. I like this one. Why? Is there a way to, like, position this better? Like, how do I... Like, it's not centered. It looks weird. Like, I can't... Like, I can move it so, like, she turns. But, like, when I put it on that one, she's over to the side, and I can't get her to go... Oh, wait, here we go. Right click. Okay. I don't like that one anyway. Let's see. 5, 6. Wow. No. Come here, you're like off the. Okay. Nope. I think the standing ones are going to be the best. Because do they actually move in the portrait? People have made some interesting portraits. Adventure plates. I got a whole folder of ones I saved. You can press the pause. Oh, you can press the pause button. No, I don't want. Really, that's a smirk. I don't see her doing anything. On, shut eyes, sad, scared, amazed. Fuck her up. No. Okay. Concentrate. Simper. Beam. Most of these don't change much at all. Fake smile. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I have to pause it? Okay, save. Okay, I got a portrait. It looks good. Now what do I have to do? How do I... Oh, design. Stylized. Maybe. I kind of like the polka dots. It's boring. I'm thinking the polka dots might be the best one. I like that one. I'm going full into the purple. Profile. Okay. Yeah, I might as well just do the current job class. Favorite title. Let me see. Ender of Razor Orzia, that's one I usually have on. Play style. And dungeons and trials. I've never done a deep dungeon. I'm doing the stuff that I usually do now. I could always change. Ooh, crafting. Fishing. Leveling. I guess I can only pick 6. It seems about right for me. Well, let me see. Casual. New adventurer. There we go. We got 6. Active hours. Is this supposed to be my time? I don't know. You sent me a bunch of funny ones for inspiration. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Oh, I like the one with the the shark dude. Oh, those are cute. I'll have to get more creative. This is good for now. People put times they usually play, but I don't put time on mine because I'm always on. I'm gonna put like what I'm usually playing. Wait, no. Let's do that. It's basically evenings. Although, like, on weekends I might play here and there during the day. We'll do that. There. Edit search comments. Search. Privacy settings. Let's do everyone. Is there like a... Am I missing something? Is there like a save button? Is it active now? I think it's active now. There we go. My adventure plate is complete. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to... Can I... There's no way to like export it or anything, right? I can just screenshotty type thing. Okay, continue on with the story. Right click on you. Oh, view eventually. Oh, I like it. We got casual, housing, crafting, trials, the hunt, and leveling. Eternally dying minds. Ooh, I like this. 10th anniversary. Can you get adventure plates? Like, I don't know how. Like, for like, is there more adventure plates you can get like along the way somehow, or like in the store, or for doing events or whatever? Yeah, you get a ton. Bring kids and game events too. Okay. The Phoenix one I got on mine, I think it's from an event. Oh, this should of course, and okay. Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Our child wouldn't understand. Yes, I'm doing your work and you don't want your brother to know. I get it. I get it. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Toffee. I will join you anon.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with them.
You were right, mother. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
Did she just drug me?
After all you've done, I say you've earned it.
She drugged me. She spiked my drink. Just fell on the floor. Is nobody noticing me falling on the floor? Or they're like, oh, it's a tavern. She just had a little bit too much.
Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Wow.
This was never your fight.
I don't think she likes me.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future, my flesh and blood, my heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
I just noticed that the ad break has started, so I'm gonna pause here for a second. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, go to the bathroom for a little bit, and I will be right back.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Falcon's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping. Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
There's the ringleader. Get her!
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
Yeah, that wasn't the best choice. Shoot an arrow at them. At her.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oh god. What's she gonna do? Oh. Well. I was not expecting that. You like double down there, buddy. What did you do?
What have you done?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
They're gonna be calling for a Manoline's head. Run!
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
This is not good. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artroyal are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, not will be done. Lord Manoline has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. This is not going to go well. They are not going to be happy people.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you. Mwah, love you.
Oh, thank you for the beauties. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. How are you doing today? I'd heard the rumors with the fellow lord that the fellow lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'm not to be taken in by that rot again. Not bad, slogging through Surmar questline. Oh, yes. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered. Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them in the True Brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Okay, one more person to talk to. Over here. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Cherudigans tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Thank you. Oh, please. Well, what say you? There's like a mixture of things over there. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Okay, I'm guessing none of these are going to be for me. Okay. Consequences. Lord Atroyal and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Amanoline, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since we last saw him. Last time I came in here, I was drugged. Oh, not... Wait, is this the tavern? This looks smaller than the room that I went into. I guess it was just the cutscene. My apologies, Toffee. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to the initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Amandaline ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Cherudigans are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as they did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then? I see. Sir Amric placed his trust in me, and it will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for them, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Amric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Toffee, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Amandaline. You're going with her. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honorite. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I've not seen him for some time. What happened to his man? Honorite? Honorite? I could have sworn he was... Hello, Ken. Day's going good. Just been relaxing and playing games. Nothing too exciting. Okay, so we're looking for Honorite. Honorite? The manservant dude. Oh, there he is. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Or Anawa. I'm totally saying his name wrong. I always do in this game.
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
It's Anawa, and I've been calling him Honorite. He's just a boy.
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Hello, Saku. I'm gonna butcher this name. Sakushi?
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onua?
Did he die? No, he can't die. He's just a
Calm
little
yourself.
boy.
The boy will live.
Okay, good.
But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairugan without delay.
Okay, again, I've been saying Sharugan. It's Kairugan. I'm so bad at these names in this game.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Why is Thancred so angry? Oh, like no, whoa. Just hit Thancred.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
That was not the good thing to do there, buddy. Oh, there's your consequences. Just knocked him out.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
I want Happy Thancred back. No, he didn't knock him out. I thought he knocked him out. Okay, let's go check on Thancred. I think he needs a hug. Like, I understand, like, Minfila seems to be lost. And that's probably why he's not happy. But I want Happy Thancred back. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. But he... Okay, let's take the silver, because all these are for something else. Okay, in here... Oop. I have no desire to wait for the worldling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Okay, back to... Got me. Did we sell something? Oh no, I just thought. It's just a bluff thing. Nice. go fill in Sir Amric. I'm sure he's not going to be happy. Oh, and Daddy Dearest is here too. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Toffee. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Well, I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away, it is any wonder that they were left bereft. For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but maybe I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our own peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other delusioned souls to retrace them. But as they say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, ambiguous enemy, an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. We're not going to lie again, alright? Are we? No truth will ever serve as well, I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, on occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Posted by Ishgard in the shadow of the gates of judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as triumph. Very well. You may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Amanalain take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard. And so, by his deeds, I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Toffee. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. So that is your solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come to heavily rely on. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? You've come this far, have you not? I will stand with my friends and comrades, not a nation. It is going to be a bit much, isn't it? Let's go with, I'll stand with my friends and comrades. Do I have any blue plus quests by the hunt board? I'll have to check. I know there's a lot in Ishgard that I have to pick up for those types of quests, so probably. I've been slowly trying to complete those. I completed a lot of them, or at least got to a point where I had to do an instance or whatever, like a dungeon or a trial, and I'll do those later. But that was only in the Arum Warren areas. I haven't done anything in the Heavensward areas. A poor choice of words for friends tried and true then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Amric wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. It's just a quick talk to the person quest. Oh, wait. Talk to Lucia first. Once we go outside, I'll check. Well met, Toffee. Have you spoken with Sir Amric? We're gonna have a grand melee. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Amric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best man, not her most dispensable. Okay, let's see. Looking for a quest. So the board is over here. There's no quest here. Maybe inside? There's leave quest there. Mechanist quest there. Let me check inside. There's just a regular quest. Maybe if I click on the board, let me see. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. However, you aren't able to accept any bills posted at present. What's the guy's quest? It's just like a simple side quest. Let me see. Drinking the pain away. I think it's just somebody, like, it's just a side story quest, not one of those special ones. Do I have to do this one then? Well, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Actually, let's look it up. I can look it up on the line here and see what if it does anything. I don't think it does anything. It's just a side quest. me see what these vendors give. You're not from around here, are you? Well, me neither. It's good to have a few more unfamiliar faces in the place. If you haven't any centurial seals, then I haven't anything for you. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Yeah, I can't talk to them. Like I see that this is a vendor, but I can't do anything. Maybe? Although I thought I had unlocked some kind of hunt thing. Isn't it? Yeah. Well, no, that's not it, is it? That's the other thing. I need to get caught up on that too. I thought isn't it connected to the grand companies, the hunt thing? Where you have to hunt down certain NPCs, like special things? I thought I had unlocked that. I'll have to look it up. Oh, we should go downstairs to the broom. I don't know if Hilda's gonna like this request by Lucia. Thancred's been telling me about Sir Amaric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon I'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides. But you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search Foundation and you the others. To the pillars, to look for a Manolane. There he is. I carried Anawa, I think that's how you pronounce it, to the manor. Our best Kyrugans? I remember it's a K, not a sh. Kyrugans are attending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just, oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortin. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Anawa, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own decision. Back to Sir Emmerich. Let's see what his decision is. He was almost not going to let me in. I don't usually read what he says anymore because he just lets me in.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where?
Oops. Clicked too fast.
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You survived, right? Like, they're not going to kill each other in the Grand Melee, right?
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord.
Hello!
There is another who might yet join the fray. an indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Hello, Kyle. Yep, they want me to join.
An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Why do you look so
Knowledge
shocked?
Of your obligation,
Of course they're gonna
and
ask.
will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time? Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Do I ever say no? They ask you something, I always say yes. Gods help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine. Okay, so all these are these. Spectacle for the ages. Oh, this is where I get one of the books. This is Summoner book, and I think the next quest gives. Ooh, I get a new emote. I think the next one gives the. Sir Amric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Toffee. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces outside of Cartno, perhaps. I do not miss this for. I would not miss this for them. Outside the gates of judgment. I'm trying to figure out those. I'm thinking if I go this way. Actually, I think there's a teleport thing to the gates of judgment. Yep. There she is. I say when you didn't appear, I began to question. No, nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am. But what? What am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Onawa when he wakes. Oh, okay. Pretty sure this is a solo thing, so I'm gonna leave party. These things are usually solo. I'm ready, old girl. Are you? Sure. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Forton into battle. Pray do us this favor. During the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Good luck. Yeah. Thanks. I'm so short compared to everybody. I'm so tiny. Not as tiny as Olafel, but
heed well the rules of engagement.
the Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ulda, Gridanian, and Mincian forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Okay. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. During the Grand Melee, officiants can mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. I'm gonna lose, aren't I? This might take a couple tries. I have a feeling.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
You approve of this aura design? I like being small. I mean, I'm not as small as a Lalafell, but I don't even notice it until I'm standing next to someone else and I'm like at least a foot shorter.
Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the Grand Melee begin!
God. Here we go. About everything. Where should we go first?
Please, God!
I'm just hitting whatever. I'm trying to, I don't see. Oh wait, there's a tether over here.
Is that all you've got?
Go for the tether one. See another tethered one. Tethered one. I don't see a story. Oh wait, here we go. Oh god. I don't know. I'm trying to see who's winning. Wait, I see a tether. Must get tethered! For the tethered ones again. Did we win? Did we win? Or get close? Oh, oh. I'm tethered. Is this the final battle? Oh. Wait. Wait, what the heck is that? Cyclops, Cyclops, everyone on your guard. Okay, that guy is not part of the grand melee. Somebody's cheating if they are. All forces fall back. Thinker, I'll take care of this. He's kind of cute though. The Cyclops, because his eye looks like, you know, his... Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Okay. Oh, daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. We were almost won. I thought we did win. All forces form a line on Tavi. Now! They're all protecting me. I'm pretty sure I got most points. Are we against... Are we against Roban? Even with one arm, I think he could beat me. Oh, it's just the two of us. Crap! I'm screwed. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Oh god. You have to beat up Roban? You're gonna beat me up. Damn it all. But I don't want to beat up Roban. I like Roban. I mean, I know this is just like... It's not like we're gonna kill each other. It's just a fun fight, but still. Oh god. What is this? What is he gonna do? What? I don't know what's going on. I can't hit me. Anyway, we'll talk if I actually. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Wait, did apparently I beat Roman. What the heck? Slap him with your book. Read him stories to death.
Did she win? Then we...
We won!
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Yay!
Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
I was sure, even with the Roban with one arm, you would beat the crap out of me.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
He's getting his confidence back, or getting some confidence. I don't think he had much confidence before. Is anybody gonna go check on Thancred? He ran off with the Cyclops.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Rauban.
Rauban.
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and low-born alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
I love her. She's so adorable. Her little curtsy. And her pink hairs.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Well, at least think it's okay.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
My husband brought me some shrimp.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
We'll get her back, won't we? I think we get her back. Somehow. Ah, this is a life. Playing Final Fantasy XIV and eating shrimp. Okay, robot. That's balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. But since leaving the blood sands have I had the privilege. Not since a bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. But then the outcome might have been different. But I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day. When time allows, I shall look forward to it. Now go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Okay, are we speaking to Thancred? Said your goodbyes. In all the years I have known Roban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling in place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory. The Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Toppy. You made this happen. Okay. This book, please. never mind. I thought there were these seeing again. I didn't see this thing up here. You have learned the emote victory. Apparently that book is actually not as good as I thought. Interesting. Oh, never mind. I just noticed. Wait, can I? Let me see here. 1 second. I'm gonna put these in here. And put this here. I need to clean out my inventory stuff again. There we go. We got this quest and one more quest after this, and then 3.2 will be done. We have it. Nay, you have done it. Or, we have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Yes, the only true final boss of Final Fantasy XIV, lack of inventory space. It's like every MMO. I am a big, huge hoarder. I'm always out of inventory space in every MMO I play.
My lord!
Is that Onwa?
Onwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled General Roban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious, but that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Totoro. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artois has need of our assistance. Well met, Mr. Swirl, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend, and so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Elfino, we will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Wait with Elfino. Yes. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Optical events do not come around very often. Is that a big screen? Looks like a big screen. Are you gonna put the ceremony up there so everybody can see? Oh.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Uh-oh, she's gonna cause trouble again.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Really? She caused trouble before.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
What is he up to? Here comes the dragon. Good enough, Mir.
The white dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
What is it? Oh. Even the dragon's mouth was hanging open.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared will be ours once more.
Hello, Severat. Uh-oh. Oh, Nidhogg? No. Oh, wait, yeah. This is Stinian in human form. What? What?
Your bow!
The Justinian lost it. What did you do? I thought Simeon had turned into Nifty? Okay, if Justinian is like Nidhogg or something.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
So I'm guessing he, even though he's like possessed by Nidhogg, whatever, he didn't like the fact that they were brokering peace, so he killed a dragon.
Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells. Damn you, Nidhogg.
Or Vidnofnir.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
As long as the Sinian's possessed by him, for sure they can't be peace. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Amrit. For a mercy, Vidnosphere's wound was not mortal, so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Well, thank God. They didn't want her to die. She seemed like a nice dragon. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. war is coming, and ye do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Justinian. Okay, take this book for my healing set. Okay, so that, I believe... oh no, there's one more quest. One more quest for 3.2. This one. This gives us these. I need to figure out which to go for. Actually, none of these I'll go for. It's the next set. I have to choose between casting and healing. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warrior of light or even my fellow scion, but to you, Toffee, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the Accessory and Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
What you got there, hot cocoa?
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Looking back on the memories. We will find a way to save him. To aid those. We have to find a way to save him. We have to save Estinian.
We will. I know we will.
Thank you, Toffee. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Totoro. She stays for us at Fortaunt Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Right? Yet again we walk on all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Papolino? If we gave up on hope in bringing Manfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Manfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the gift between Zodiarch and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. For all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it is time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Okay, double check. So fending, maiming, striking, so yeah, those. Okay, that was the end of 3.2. We've learned the emote for battle stance. Oh, they cleaned off the thing.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Warrior of Darkness. Oop. Banquet season. It's being spied on. Well, he spies on us.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
In the memoirs of Count Edmond at Heavensward, the gears of change. Caution, Nida. This is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Wait, is that an Ascian mask? Okay. That was 3.2, on to 3.3. Yeah, so I have to choose between... Okay, so before I... So let me see something. So the gear I have on right now is 210 for Summoner. Scholar is also 210. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help. You know what? I'm gonna give it to my Scholar because my whatever you call this, I call it item level because I'm used to. It is item level. Okay, so the item level on my Scholar is 217, whereas on my Summoner it's 237. So you know what? I'm gonna get the healing one. Once we get there, that's the plan. Ah, Mistress Swirl, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Ah, Toffee, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation as Azazla, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
She wants to get her
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope. but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
I know why.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Haven't seen you in a while.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
That outfit is something. Where? Head. We got butterfly wings and a suit. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Okay, so we're taking the healing. Okay. Got food coming up. Allied. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located a that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Okay. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Toffee and I, Ishgard is as a second. Oh. It's like, add subside. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get up and stretch and pick up my weight. I will be right back. After that many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in the its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Satoru that you will be escorting me to Samal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Reichfelgar at Zenith in the Turning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do, but I would consult with Bidnofnir. I propose that in part out of concern for her condition, were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Gervanian Forelands, then. Okay. Here. Next shrine. And let's get on a mountain. We have to go up like 2 floors. Actually, can we? Oh, we can fly. I wonder if there's a window up there. No. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Bidnofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere the great grandsire learned to crawl. Thine words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace until Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus we do make for some all, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I that thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Reichfelgar's heart remains unchanged then, a pity, but if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thine kind, Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidnafnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Okay, what do we got here? We got Peperoncino, which is a tank one. We got Boss. I didn't even say that. I don't want that one. Low can steak, possibly. Oh no, wait, that's skill speed. We want spell speed. Apple strudel, yes, yes, I like apple strudel. Or spice cider. I don't know. I don't know why I contemplate over this, because I never eat damn food. Oh, that's because this is open, I think. Try it again. I'll do this, and then we'll join in a group after I get this quest. Though I expected no better answer from Vidnafnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Toffee. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Bottom right above your inventory. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so where are we going? Oh, right, we're going. We'll just take the short. Yeah, because there's a dungeon coming up, isn't there? And then shortly after that, I think there's a trial. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Justinian in... No, that's not Ysael. Yet walked at our side. It's a Mogo. I want a Mogo. Poo-poo-poo. Is that you talking? The song that plays with the Woogles around totally reminds me of This Is Halloween, This Is Halloween. It's a song that they play during the Halloween parade at Disney. If it isn't don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Toffee? Oh crap. How could I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do. Wogan. Apologies, friend, but all Moogles look the same to me. Oh no! No! Which one is he? Moglin? Please be right, please be right, please be right. Oh, nope. Damn it. How can you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Morgan. Oh, shoot, it was Morgan. The courageous Moogle who guided you to Zenith. Sorry. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Rousefeger. Well, I hope you brought your horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Morgan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. They all do look alike. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Morgan will want to hear about this. Lie up there. Right here. Roll the horn. I did. I put them in the saddlebag.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
I did not do that part, though. No.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley, thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother?
You foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thy aid, or the aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldest dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable ignorance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ysael hiatus deluded Ysael. The child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so unlike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. Oh, why am I reading Alpha Notes?
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Hey, read the dragons because he doesn't speak English. Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? What wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldest strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. Midgard Stormer. Listen to them, you fool. That's what he's gonna say, right? Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed dragon slayer as well. He's like, what? Nobody told me this? Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by the brood brothers' rage? I would not command thee, but ponder why thy course lest be led thee unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will be ever uncertain. Help us savor the first one. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is in part of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby, but 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that leadeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? Would seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall wait thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy tribe. Oh, it's Moogle. The Moogles are spying on us. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Rosfelger spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. We'll eventually get to this dungeon. There's a lot of time. Here. There we go. No. Wait. There we go. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Okay, there we go. Finally unlocked. Jeez. Okay, so we switch to Scholar. Bring out my fairy. There we be. Now. It did. Is she, There we go. I was gonna say, is Sephiroth, like, falling asleep after that big long story with Railsfelgar? My orange juice. I was just gonna do it normal. I like doing them normal. I almost forgot, and I'm like, oh, better get on the orange juice. You know what I can do? I have a set of gear I have for my healer I haven't put on yet. Because I got it, like, when I wasn't healing, and I was like, I'll just do it later. I swear, the song so reminds me of This Is Halloween. Working outside. He likes to make his voice heard. Don't care if anybody sees that. God. Yeah, they did. Trying to keep Sephiroth alive. Distracting me. It's a pretty pony. I can look at the loot while we're flying, but then it did like a black screen. Get that pig. No, I meant to push. After this dungeon, I'm gonna take a quick break. My daughter has to go to work, and we want to do the cake thing before she goes to work. She's not gonna get home until like midnight, so let's take a quick few-minute break, do the cake thing, and I'll be right back. Oops. What is this arrow thing? Oh, stick. Okay. Back here. No! That was icy. I love the ice. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god! Okay. I think I'm in a safe spot for now. Holy crap. Okay. That was fun. Ah, crap. I saw you jumping over there at the last second. I'm like, shit. Okay, I think I understand this. Go over here and then up. Okay, I got it. No! Not that. I thought I got you up. Maybe I didn't? Yay, we did it. Okay. Them. Oops. Okay. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. It'll only take like a couple minutes, and I'll be right back, okay?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Okay, I am back. And I got cake. And of course, just as ads are going to be, well, at 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, and ads will be coming up. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do beginnest to see how thou didst bring him low. Idling to her servants well.
Cease and sleaze like K1. Oh,
Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals.
Swor as finan, stiska ikim, en in an, sedgar initek.
Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end.
Taishi S.E. Isa.
This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of lost Ysael. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced us to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson.
The Muggles are back.
Oh, Kupo, Coffee, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm arches. After this trumping, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Toffee's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Muggin. Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Now, perhaps?
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
An end to the suffering. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Are we getting a ride? Know you then what this roar pondereth or tenteth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
And we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. I get to ride the big guy. Okay, when I land and get out of this cutscene thing, I have to remember to get the gear that I got. I got a coffer of healing gear and I keep on forgetting to open it and put it on.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. We must hold.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
I bet it's us, though. Yeah. We've come to save you.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Little slick. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest suffereth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten. But reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfumed hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. He's pissed off his brother now. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved? Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be rekindled? I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not the fury of our words, brother. Thou shalt have need for it for the battle. Is he gonna throw a whole tower at his brother? What do you think he is? He threw a whole tower at his brother. They're setting up the field for the trial here, breaking up the bridge. Is that like a... What's going on? Oh, which one is that? Oh, nope, there's... Oh my. Oh, he ripped off his brother's wing! Nidhogg! No! Rosfelgar. Thou art weak, Ralsfelgar, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Glory not to thy victory, Shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. His eye is gone. Who did he give it to? He didn't give it to me. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Who did he give it to? Alphino? Did he give it to me and I didn't know? Oh. Apparently so.
Ja, wa'il and stra and in.
Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Okay, finally we had the trial. Okay, I need my gear. I need to do the gear before we go into the trip. Where is it? Here. It is. And put it on. Okay. Okay. This is a pretty armor. Make it this armor looks better than the other one for a healer, because to me white says healer, not black. Carry out. Oh, I just noticed that Sephiroth is not taking. We got 2 scholars in here. Whoa. Oh my god. This big red guy. He's glowing. Hey, we did it! You were healing to make the queue faster? Okay. You enjoy your food.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shall die by my hand!
This is not your hand, worm!
I say, is Justinian fighting back?
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light.
Open himself.
Finish me! Now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice.
If you save him.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
They destroyed, or someone gonna find them down there eventually. I know it says it's the abyss, but
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
can still fly, but you're missing a wing. Or like a part of a wing. The Horde has sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Oops. Shoot, I read it in my head. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned the victory. We're gonna give him his eye back. Give it back. He's flying away. Oh wait, I absorbed it, didn't I? It's like in my essence. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Okay, I may or may not have started crying when Yisrael and Horsefont showed up. Yeah. No photo proof, just saying. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed, but no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Heroes of the... Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Toffee, and rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your most epoch victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. All right. So we just have this quest and one more quest after that, and then we are done 3.3, and then it'll probably be the end of the stream because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. So it'll probably be, I don't know, the way the quests go in this game, maybe another hour or so, hour and a half before we're finished. Could be 2 for all I know. Some of these quests take forever. Toffee, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelga to our case were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Toffee and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade, while the strength of arms, and the other through the strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. You must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Amric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there is any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons were most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Toppy. It would seem that we are awaited at Fortalt Manor. I'm pretty sure this quest and the last quest for 3.3 is probably just a whole heck of a lot of topics.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Inquire after Elfino at the... Okay. Let's go to the... Back up. The Forgotten Night or something. Okay, we're looking for Alphino. Emmerich. Toffee, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Reshvelger's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such a devoted comrade. To have such devoted comrades. Get a wind-up Emmerich. Dragon Song, or I like that one. I'm pretty sure that's what was playing during the fight. And a Alpine coach. My own friendship with Estinian began about 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow once occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell them I'm on my way. What has happened? We have to rush to the... Oh, wait. Quickly, Toffee, we must go to him. Then why am I talking to you? Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes were played in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. I wish instead of saying sufficient time, they would tell you how much time. Just saying. What is sufficient time? It could be half an hour. It could be 10 minutes. Like what?
Estinian.
He's alive, isn't he? He's awake. He's waking up. Right? Yep.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting.
Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to click.
It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
It's the church again.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emmerich called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
Thank you, Shibby. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
They're going on dragon rides. It's like
The
a
people
fair.
looked on in awe as he soared
Oh,
through the
no, never
heavens
mind.
on Dragonback.
I thought they were getting the kids
And
to
by
go on the
their
train.
cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
It's just Sir Amric. I thought their kids were going for rides on the dragon. And there's me on Midgard Stormer.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heavensward. like how he voiced over the whole expansion stuff. Resistinian. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Tuck. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I mere sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Ah, but these questions are for me to answer. Okay, I'm going to snooze the ads because this is probably the last thing we have to do for this quest, and then this is the last quest for 3.3, and then I'm ending the stream, so I don't want ads to play. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson that convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, we must reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecap that Estinian has vanished from the sick room. His wolfiness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Toffee, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Okay, more talking. We have to go find Alphino. Where? We find a aetheryte thingy. Top Manor. You spoke with Sir Emmerich? I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the debris of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. And done. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a section of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Wait, cutscene. They do like their cutscenes. Who this? Wait. Are they going after the eyes? I said. Wait. I think that's what they're going to try to go after. They're down there, right? I'm going to go after the eyes. I'm going to have to probably snooze the eyes again. Thank you, Landsharers. Nay, we may not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. That's Alisei, right? Or is it? Or is it Alphino? This way. Oh, I think that's Alisei. And him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices join in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Okay, now it's done. Okay, let's see. Thanks for hanging out with me today on my birthday. It means a lot that you guys came by. I will be back on Friday, or maybe Thursday. I don't know if we're reading both Wednesday and Thursday this week in my Grau retail raid. I think we're just doing Wednesday, so I might actually be back Thursday, but the latest Friday. That's the plan. Knock on wood. Hopefully nothing changes. So again, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you next time. Later. Bye.